Alright, we are live. What do I need to check my stuff? Refresh. Mute my site. Okay. Important stuff. Alright, so about chat. Don't know how to do it for this. I have no clue how to do this. It's inconvenient. It's alright. I'll just do that. Oh, hello, Blue. Hello. Welcome. Yep. I'm in the gaming channel. Obviously, it's not 100% accurate, but yeah. What's up? I'll be learning art today. As I do. Yeah, let's go. It's not just that. Multi, you get me? But anyway. Okay, so anyway, let's get right to it, shall we? Start up my art. Yeah. Making sure everything looks proper. Scene. Chicken. Hey, I look okay. Okay, come on. Taking just paint. Gotta make a new project, and it's gonna be following the basics from this art book I got. I'll be looking left and right all the time, looking at the art book, but I'll also keep in mind of the chat because that's something that's important. Hey there. Yeah, welcome. Alright, here it is. Hooray! Woohoo! It's a blank canvas. The most common thing for art. Just making sure. Gotta keep an eye on everything. I gotta have my Discord up. I gotta have it all up. Is there a way I can get like mix it up to like show all my messages? Oh, hey, Frankly. How you doing? Hope you're doing awesome, as you always do. Oh. Oh, it's going good. Thank you. Okay, I don't really care about any of this I'm saying. Okay, continue. Not to what you're saying. Not to be rude, sorry. I'm not being rude on purpose. I'm literally just keeping an eye on things. Alright, that's good. Alright, everything's good. Everything's good. Put this behind my... Okay, cool. So, new canvas. Blank canvas, 3,000 over 250, yep. 2,500. Alright, so, the rule that I've found You got the rulers, right? Each head, so let's say 7.5, right? So very handy. I can't get the exact measurements, but try my best. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got a problem here. I think the canvas is just a bit too big. The span is too big. Okay, so we're gonna undo all that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make the head sizes smaller. About that. There you go, that'll help now. 1, 2, so that's 1, 2. Undo. I can do that better. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 7.5, which is half of it. Done. Here is my guidelines. Not perfect, but I'm just starting. Just getting started. And then I guess what you do is you draw through each line. There you go. Guideline complete. Now, tone it down. Does it hide the there you go, hide it. No, it's not hiding the ruler. So, did I do this wrong? There you go, done. Hey, Yurix, UNC? I don't know what that is. I'm sorry, not to offend, to offend or anything. You're that boy, straight up. I appreciate you. Wow, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, how do we do this? So I did 7.5, right? So 6, 7. Yeah, it's 7.5. I got all the measurements right. This is only good for like when you're drawing multiple characters, and this is a good start. If you want to draw bodies with outlines, let's draw characters in this order. Head to torso, arm, the legs, and then facial features. Breaking it down to basic shapes and really help. You can refine those shapes into final forms. I'm in trouble with a body, draw a stick figure. Well, I've never really done this guideline way, so I want to do it. So basically, it just allows me to draw a head like that. So yeah, obviously I gotta have more control over my shape, but yeah, the general consensus of it. Drawing on the guide layer. Whoops. And just you gotta start somewhere. So you do a circle and then you do another circle, I think. Like that. And then it turns into something after that. Yeah, circles are great. They're the fundamentals. I still think like this isn't actually teaching me yet. This reminds me of when SpongeBob drew a circle for Squidward. Okay, so this book's assuming I already know how to draw bodies. And in a sense, I do, but I also don't. So I'm already kind of, but I'm using guidelines, so should be easier maybe. The main thing is I gotta draw the circles. That's the main thing. Circle, line, and it's like that, I guess. I don't know like how big the head should really be, but this is basically your guide to do the head. Since it's like so closed in, I can't use my arm. And I guess that's problematic for, you know, when you're getting the wrist pains and shit. Like I said, I'm a complete beginner. I literally am struggling to draw. Even though I've like gotten better, right? I'm still gonna have that problem. Okay, so the ears are there. Again, not gonna look perfect, just gonna have to keep drawing so I get used to it. So next is the neck. Shoulders sort of like a bread shape, like that. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. That's about kind of what I want, but I need to look at this better. Observe. So the torso does go like that, right? But not that curved in. Like that. I gotta check this here. Like this and just trying to draw what I see. Yeah. A bit weary. Which is the breast there. There's obviously a line that goes through, or where does it go down to? It goes down to the fourth head, so it's starts from, yeah, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. It does down in there. So the line goes all the way from the neck down to there. There, I think. Okay, now that the line's there, it will give me an idea to make it symmetrical, I guess. I guess that's the whole purpose of that. So now, this part here curves down to shape, I guess. I have not drawn this at all like this before, so it's a bit hard. This I'd say is a bit more advanced. But you gotta start somewhere. If it ends up being like somewhere different, then you know, it's just a bit of control over that, I guess. And so that goes down to about here. So I need to know how this is done. So something isn't correct here. I did that wrong. I did that all wrong. Basically here, you have to curve it down to the waist. The waist is there. So it goes around and then it goes down into there like that. So it's out and then in. It's quite a distinct shape I need. Because I need the waist shape. I figure out how it would be. It's like the hips or whatever. I don't know what they were again. Yeah, it is. Goes down and then kind of curves around. It's kind of like what I've already done multiple times. I don't care if that's thin because I can fix that. It does give me an idea that that's just not thick enough. So. Eh. Kind of curves more out. So. I mean, it's close to what I want. Not really 100% what I want. Yeah, it's going to take practice. Understanding. I. Mm, it's. It doesn't go straight. It goes boop like that. I mean, it does, but it's such a curve. Like, it's like very, like, it's subtle differences. I still got to teach myself a bit, like, because it's not like giving me exactly step by step how to draw a body. It's showing me the diagram of how to draw a body, but it's not giving me the actual steps to draw it. It says checkpoints, make checkpoints. That's what I'm doing. And now this here can still be the chest, but it's just slightly above the line. It's more of a, don't know what it is again. What's that shape? The ellipse. It's a very awkward shape to draw. Yeah, it'll do. And then like this here is the arm, and that spans down to about here. So looking at this, this is still, I don't know, it still doesn't feel right to me. But it's not going to feel right the first time. I don't like how that looks. Great, I just done the biggest no-no. It's like getting the right proportions is the hard part for me. Still felt the arm's not big enough. Not big enough, then it's not gonna look right. It clips through this. Guess. Feel like the span of the drawing, right? It's too tiny. Right, anyway, we got that, and then it's like this actually. And then it kinda yeah, the problem is I got the angle completely wrong too. This is challenging. That was neglected this way of drawing. But it's probably the most accurate way of drawing. Thank you. And then over here is that, and then the hand I've like learned is like that. It doesn't look right. Goes in and out and that's enough. Not 100% perfect. Such a weird shape, but I got it. Alright, next is the legs. The end of the torso. The end of the torso. Um kinda have the thighs, right? Alright, it goes down to about there. There's something that just doesn't feel right here, right? My proportions feel off. I see it now when I'm drawing. They look way off. But, you know, the, the experience of what it is. About halfway, you stop. Do the ball, the knee. And then does that. Whew. Yeah, I think the lines are too small. It's making it really hard to draw shit. So I have to cut it short there. And then the foot's the last one. Wait, no. No. Completely wrong there. That's one. That. Wait, did I do something wrong here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. How many are there? Oh, I think I started it too high up. Oh, what? Oh, there's a solution to this problem. That was rough. There's your head. Body, I mean. Pretty dreadful. I feel like I'm not drawing on the right setting. Notice how it's outward and not downward? Doesn't really have an illustration page size. It's better for drawing landscapes. So I'm going to change my canvas to actually have a proper canvas size. Kind of what I'm looking for, right? Now that method's going to work a bit better. Alright, we got it. Now, it does mean I'm zooming in, and I've been told don't zoom in, but you know what? Fuck that. Sometimes don't agree what people say. Because for starters, you want to focus on the details when you're learning, I guess. I'm just learning, right? I know that on paper you can't zoom in, but that doesn't matter. It feels more zoomed in anyway. This feels tinier. I'm gonna be honest. This paper that I have on me, like if I compare this to the size of the tablet, it's actually wide, like it's more wider. So I'm feeling like I'm zoomed in all the time anyway. So I don't think the logic applies that well. Oh man, my legs are starting to hurt using this tablet. Why? Are my legs just getting sore from them? So as you can see, got my 7 lines. So now we can focus on this. Opacity low. Make a new layer. Okay. Now we can start drawing. A bit too heavy on the press there. Now I can actually like have a bit more freedom with the sizing, but no. So I can actually use my arm here. The problem with being zoomed out, right? You can't really zoom. You can't really use your whole arm to draw. Like that's what I found just before then. So you're not alleviating the carpal tunnel. Even though like again, I'm starting out. I don't really know what I'm talking about, right? Using your whole arm is really important to keeping that stability of a joint and also just overall it's just better for your wrist. I mean that turned out okay, but I could better. Pretty good head. And then what you do, right? Press the line. Leave it a little bit. You got a little guideline on where the eyes are. Eyes go about here. And apparently, the ruling for eyes is it's a span of an eye. Half of an eye. The half of an eye would be there. No? Yeah, because my eye's too big. Yeah, so you don't want it too close. The span of an eye, which would be that. I'm doing that and then drawing it. Yeah, it seems about right. Right, so brows are there, eyes are there. The only time where I'm actually using my wrist here because it's precise. And like, not much emphasis needs to be done on the eyes. Besides, like, you know, the reflection. That's it. But we're not worried about heads right now. We're just here to do this part. So I don't draw the ears a lot. I think they're like just before the eyebrows. No, they are like where the eyebrows are. The top of them are where the eyebrows are. Yeah, good enough. So, and then boom. Not much emphasis on the neck here. I just do a little bit curving into it. It feels way more like I have way more freedom now. Again, I drew on the top one. The ruling's a bit different too, and that's for the bigger one. All right, now. That's ridiculous. Oof. That's rough. Hmm. Okay. Doesn't really feel right still. Hmm. Okay, so all this is doing, right? Okay, so what I'm getting from this drawing, right? From this book, right? It's not like a how-to, right? It's not a how-to. It's more of a here's the resources, here's the mistakes you can make, here's the stuff that you can do. Now do it. It's not really like, yeah, do this, do that, do that, do that. It's just like, I mean, these are good though. Really good, like, information, right? Like, because you could look this up, right, and find this sort of info. But hearing this from an actual, like, professional artist, it's a good perspective to look at it. So yeah, these are very handy, but that whole guideline shit there, like, I don't know about that. It's good, but I'm not used to it. So makes sense. But it's you gotta start somewhere, right? So literally step by step drawing each character. That's what all this is I'm saying here. I'm going for all this. Step by step. But I reckon if I drew all this, right? At the end of the courses, because this will take a long time. Oh, I do like this. They've got all the different hairstyles that you can use. All the clothing types. Lots of fashion ideas, accessories, shoes, poses even. But that's it. It's basically you gotta learn it yourself when you're doing it all, right? So I'm at Bare Bones. I don't know how to draw literally body parts, right? So it's very hard. There's a section in here that tells you how to draw each thing, right? But it doesn't like go do this, do that, do that. Yeah, this is a reference. It feels like a reference, right? And this is what I needed. I needed something good for referencing, right? All right, so I tried. And you know what you do when you fail? You try again and 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 again until you get it. Oh, by the way, there's a really, really, really neat technique that you can do. Is draw something upside down. So yeah, I know it's crazy, right? But if I try to draw, here we go. I know it sounds crazy, right? It really does, but and there's a technique in why this works. See, I don't even know what that is. I don't know what I'm looking at anymore. My body's like, what is that? It's not illogical. It's illogical. I don't know what I'm looking at. And it's like an exercise, right? So, drawing the body upside down. It apparently it's really good to learn. It's a good technique, right? But I don't know if since I'm still a beginner, right? It's not going to be that simple. I know it's a wild technique. It literally doesn't sound like it makes sense, right? It's not going to make the picture look better. Because at the start, I'm not even that much of I wasn't that much of an artist to begin with, so I just started learning, so still pretty hard. I guess that works. This is just from a video, right? The psychology behind drawing. Psychological look of it. But yeah, wrong. Still gonna look pretty rough. Part's probably the most important part. The legs weren't really done well, so it's just gonna look weird. Wait, I know why, because it's not actually at the point yet. Whoopsie. Yes. Who separated? Not big enough. That was the issue. There you go. What I wanted. And now we move down, and then it's probably the most annoying part, which is my brain still can't comprehend what I'm looking at. But that's the whole exercise, right? It doesn't know what it's looking at. Essentially, it's confusing me. Yeah, it looks wrong anyway. I've drawn it too big. God damn it. I'm gonna have to improvise. It would stop there instead. Yeah, flip it. That looks horrible. The abomination. It doesn't make it better. It's only meant to help, like, you know, help when you're, I guess when you're already good at art. To help stop you thinking too literally and thinking more creatively. Um, yeah, that was hilariously bad, but it's fine. Oh, the whole canvas is upside down. Whoopsie. There you go. So we've gathered that that didn't work at all. But that's fine because I think they're just bait videos. I mean, using your right side of your brain. I mean, that's important, right, for creativity. I get that. I get that. I understand that. You can just like end up getting better at being creative if you just keep being more creative. I guess that's the moral of it, right? There's another technique I want to try now. Let's get rid of these guidelines for a second to do that. Basically, you just draw something by looking at it, but not actually looking at the pitch, like looking at the, thing. So, for example, I'm going to draw a hand without looking at the actual canvas. But looking at the actual thing I'm drawing based on what I see. And that's another technique. And I know that's more of a viable technique, right? So we're gonna draw that, and then yeah, it is hard. But yeah, it's not gonna be perfect. Yep, 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 and then like that, and then there's creases, creases, crease. Yeah, I don't know where everything is though. And there. Holy crap! Hey, it's that's pretty amazing. It actually looked a bit like a hand without even like looking at the um canvas at all. Oh my goodness. That is so funny. Another good one is to draw a really detailed eye, and there is a very detailed eye. You want something like really photorealistic. Not that page, one over. Here we go. This here. Oh, am I drawing? Yeah. Alright. Uh-huh. And the eye, and then the lash, and the eyebrow, and eyeline. And that's it. That looks horrible. Oh my goodness. So it's there's the moral of the saying, frankly, it's don't draw what you think you see. Draw what you see, but don't draw what you think you see, if you get me. So it's like see it how you perceive it, but not how you visualize it, because you don't know what it looks like yet. That's I mean, yeah, it is, but you know, you get it. I mean, it's not meant. Oh, I'm drawing without even. I don't know. Like, it's a weird concept, but it has some kind of importance, right? Yeah. Terrible. It looks horrible. Enemy eye. Done. Exactly. All right, now I'm gonna do the same way. It's literally like closing your eyes when you draw. It's pretty good. Like doing something with your eyes closed, right? Because then you're actually having to use your imagination. Kind of. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing now. Oh my god! With my eyes closed. Let's go. Kind of good. I want to draw a face with my eyes closed. Ready? 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 The hardest thing you can do is a face with your eyes closed. Alright, so yeah, there's a face. Okay, the eye would be there. The eye would be there. Yeah. See, it's a lot harder, right? And now, yeah, but nah, there's no way. I'll retry. So yeah, you can't really do it with like a face, right? Because a face is a lot more harder to do it on, but I am trying my best. I don't know where the ears will be there. I'm gonna do a different ear here. A little flicks on it and a little thing. And then I'm gonna do here, which is like here, I think. I don't know what I'm drawing, to be honest. And it's over there. Do some this. Um, I again, I don't know where anything is. Um, and I don't know where the face was. The mouth here, maybe. Nose there. Eyebrows. All right. All right. I'm gonna look. Hey. That's so good. Oh, that's so bad. I love it. Oh my god, what the fuck? I had to visualize, like, I had to, like, so in a way, I did have to think where things are, right? But, you know, I don't know, I don't see where everything is, so I don't know where it is. It becomes muscle memory. Alright, next step is, I'm gonna try draw, uh, I'll try draw a head properly from a side view. It looks like, no, it's like a 3 point, so it's like this and like that. No, more of a oval kind of thing going on here. And then you just do this, apparently, and then you do the chin. So it's like that, apparently. Apparently, I fucked if I know. It's a hard shape. It looks like a bean. Yeah, it's a bean. Alright, let's do this better. Circle and then another circle, but it's got like a point on it. Circle, another circle, point. They're basically very circular. Then eh, nah, yeah, more like it's like that, right? Then it becomes this. It becomes this, I think. I don't know where I'm going with this. If it's hard because I just don't understand it right now. I've never studied it. I feel like doing the chin and then doing it would be better. That's fucking hard. Holy crap. And then I kind of got it, I guess. Maybe. Looks fucking weird, to be honest. Alright. I drew the first thing. Time to draw the legs perceived here. Fortunately, it just... The control of my lines are so hard to this. Ah, my goodness. I'll just do it that way then. It's, I have very shaky hands, eh? Like, I feel like it like when I'm drawing, right? Not like shaky hands per se. It's just like I lose control when I try to draw. That's such a hard shape to actually draw. Yeah, I need the stabilizer. It's important. 15. The stabilization's high. These are higher. Like 20. I'll try 20. I'll try 20 for stabilization. That's so hard. I think this is here just an experience. The stabilizer helped. Means like if I just like let it like rock off, it corrects everything. Nice. So you want like certain shape you want. So I want to draw like this. Can anyway. You know something about this, frankly? I've noticed something. With drawing tablets, they're slippery. If that makes any sense. They get slippery. So it feels like they kind of just slide across, right? Whereas when you're drawing on paper, it feels more rigid. If that makes any sense. Like, you could just, like, when you draw, you're not gonna just shake all over the place, because, like, that's the thing with the drawing tablet. It's smooth, so it slides. So you have to, like, control it a bit more. Like, I'm getting it slowly. I guess that's the only caveat to, like, learning a tablet. You just gotta have a good hand control. Alright, so I'll do this properly now. Pretty close to what I want. Because I'll try. I'll do it right now. I'll try to. I'm gonna fucking pull up my book. It feels a bit slippery, but comparatively, it feels like since there's granite going on it, it's not gonna slide around. You think I'm right? Yeah. So in a sense, it's easier to draw on paper. That makes any sense to you? It feels a lot easier to draw on paper because it feels like I can control it. Yeah. I was able to draw every shape I wanted on paper, but when it came to, like, drawing on, like, digital's harder. I feel digital's way harder. So I'll try to quickly draw that same thing that I've been drawing. Again, it just feels more natural here, but oh, I was drawing the arm, right? Significantly easier. Friction? Now I'm gonna draw the exact same thing on tablet. Uh, this doesn't feel the same. It feels so slippery. I'm realizing this now. Okay, we kind of... it's still not what I really want, to be honest. Pretty close to what I've drawn, though. Like, and you know why trackpads... well, they don't feel beginner friendly, right? But, like, it's because you don't understand... fuck. Hold up. Googling real quick. If you change your pen to you can control the amount of friction to give your pen has on your tablet, making it more similar to drawing on paper. Wait. Okay. Can I draw? Can you draw RS of Pokemon being haircutted by evil barber? I'm not. I'm not the one that asks for this sort of stuff. I'm kind of scrubby, but uh, hold up. Sorry, I don't have links enabled. Sorry. You have to um. How's another way? Because like the reason why is because I had bots in here sending links and stuff, and I tried to disable it, making the links available again, but it doesn't work. So yeah. So you want me to draw Iris from Pokemon being haircutted by an evil barber? But I'm not. I'm still learning, so yeah, it's a bit early for you know that. Yeah, sorry. But you know, that's interesting. You gave me a request. I'll try, but I don't no clue. I'm pretty sure they posted up a picture of it, but it didn't show up. Uh, Iris Pokemon. Oh, okay, that's Iris. Okay, I understand what she looks like. My favorite Pokemon: Charizard, Gardevoir, and Serena. There you go. So Iris and Pokemon getting a haircut. Evil barber. Wait, there's already a picture of this. Elijah? Is it Elijah? There's already a picture of someone having a her haircut. Is that the picture you want me to draw? Evil barber's wearing a mask, like a demon mask kind of thing. Yeah, I could try to do it, but jeez. I feel like I'll just shut up copying here. So the reference is in front of me. Now, a reference, I gotta remember, a reference is not copying itself. It's literally using it as an idea and then projecting it into a picture. So, uh, for starters, I've never drawn anyone besides, so Iris, she has like the hair that goes like that on the sides. Um, I'm a beginner artist, so yeah, it's not gonna be, the greatest. So, we'll see, we'll see. What angle? Do you want to just like front on, like front, side? Like I need more specifics. I can't just like I don't want to 100% one-to-one copy the image. I got the image here that I need. Elijah? Could you be more specific? I need like what way do you want it done? Like, do you want it done the exact same way? Because then it's just an imitation. Oh, I need an overlay sheet. Thanks for follow, Elijah. Serena's she's like that green Pokemon. She's like a plant type, I think. There's actually a tool to change the. I didn't know this, but I can actually make the actual pen feel more have more friction. I did not know this. Also, my stabilization is all the way down to 2. Oh, that's for eraser. We don't need that. So stabilizer will be 15 because it can't go any higher. Apparently you can change the settings in whack on property driver. That might piss Aaron off, but I need to do it. I'm finding it's way too hard comparatively to paper, but I don't want it to have too much friction because then it will be very strenuous on my wrist. So yeah, first things first, I'm just adjusting my pen so that it's a bit more better for me to draw because I'm finding that it's very slippery. It's too soft. So it needs to be more firm, I think. I don't think it's too firm. I don't get it. What do I mean by it's too firm? Anyway, whack on, whack on, whack on. Here it is, here it is. Firm or soft? It's in between. Let's make it more firmer. See what happens. It's the same. I don't get it. What is that? What's that to do with anything? What happens if it's really soft? Oh, no. Hell no. That's terrible. Okay, so I see what this is. This is just your pen pressure sensitivity. This doesn't change any of your firmness. Yeah, it's just pen pressure. We don't care about that. So, for actual, like, the paper feel, okay, so just tell me to get used to it. Just get used to it. Okay, I'll get used to it. I'll stop moaning about it. The reason why it's smooth, right? Frankly, the reason why it's smooth is just so that you don't cause too much wrist strain on your hand. Okay, so what I'm seeing in front of me, right? See, I don't want to copy, right? But I feel like this, like, I don't know what this direction this drawing will be going. So, yeah. I don't know how to draw well enough to do this. I'm sorry, Elijah. I'm just a beginner. I'm still, like, what I've been doing today is I've been learning just how to draw, like, oh my god, okay. One thing I really need to sort out right now is my knees. They're actually hurting from the hold up. Oh, that's too much. That's too much. Oof. I don't know why, but it's hurting my knees. And it's getting really, really irritating, and I can't stand it. So I'm gonna put this down on the desk. They suck, but has to be done. Yeah, I'm just not suited for that kind of thing yet, frankly. I'm not really commissioned. I got asked to draw something. That's like a first for me, but I couldn't do it even if I wanted to, because I'm not that good. I know I'm putting myself down, but it's just I'm being realistic, okay? Well, I know damn well now what the okay, so I need to do make sure. The biggest problem, right, is if you draw on an angle, right? When the tablet is on an angle to the screen, it's really bad. But I'm not drawing it to the screen. I'd have to rearrange everything. I just realized how unrealistic this is. Whatever. I'm just gonna draw with my neck down, my head down for a bit. As much as that will be strenuous on my neck, I'm not gonna do it. I have like breaks every now and again too. It's just because I'm getting a sore knee very often now. I'm just moving my mic. Okay, so that might sound really strange, but yeah, just like, oh, this feels better. Like, but again, this might be a bit bad for my posture. So we'll find out the hard way, I guess. It it like I don't know. So I'll just draw the leg thing again. So it's like that, and then it's like this, and like yeah, I guess it has some kind of shape. Like again, I just have to get used to the slipperiness. So swapping between paper and tablet, right? It's actually a huge difference. Now the only difference is that it's literally just one feels really, really like nice, and the other feels like really like it feels slippery. And like you get used to the slipperiness. You gotta get used to it, right? You gotta find techniques to like alleviate it. Like you could use like that glove thing that people use, I guess that's how you do it. And we got our leg. What are we drawing now? It's not the leg, it's the arm. Frick, I messed up. So the arm would be. I mean, even though it's bigger, let's do it a bit smaller. And not quite what I want. I guess it's close to what I want. And then it like turns into the arm by, you know. So this is just like construction lines, I guess. That's what they are. The whole point of these exists for purpose of making the construction. I mean, it like has some kind of like semblance of an arm. Not like proper. It's still sausagey, but you're not gonna get there in a day. As they say, Rome wasn't built in a day. Uh, you know, just keep at it, right? Keep grinding, keep learning. Over there, it's like this, and like that, and then there's your armor. I guess it's abominable, to be honest. So the head, I still want to like get the head down, so it's head and then other head. Like all the whole purpose of these guidelines, I guess, is just so you keep the proportional shape. You know, it doesn't have to be that big. I did the head a bit too big. Now you got the shape, you erase the lines, I guess. And I'll clean it up, it's a bit messy. Oh. Again, I still don't like that, so I can adjust it better. Shaky. Shaky. Too messy. I just haven't found a good use on these guidelines yet. I still have to erase everything. But I understand the eyes, there's a gap and then it's like that, but the eyes are a bit too big and a bit too close to the face. More of a middle, a bit smaller. Is that in the right spot? I feel like that's still wrong. It's too low. Yeah, the eyes are here. Yeah, that feels better. And nose, mouth. We're getting somewhere. So I'll try to draw that character. He was like that, I think. It went like really crazy after that. No, it was like this actually. Wrong. References, I'm using reference wrong here. So just take a glance again. Okay, so it's very stylized. I don't really know how to draw this right. Ah, wrong. The gap there, then it goes like that, and then it goes like that. Okay. The guidelines are, but then I just don't know how to use them properly yet. A bit shorter. About to there. The head shape doesn't look right anymore. So just erase the fucking head finally. Don't need it. Or else I do need it. I'm just gonna do a more rounder head. The guidelines are helpful if you know how to use them. If you don't, it's just a waste of time. Not saying it's not useful, like, to me, I just don't know how to use the guidelines right. You said I'm a beginner artist. Not that I'm sad about it, I think it's good starting out and just learning. Just like, you know, take my time. Eventually I'll get to a point where I still think I'm not good, right? But I'm actually good. But that moment isn't yet. We want a more of a surprise face. Pretty good with smile face. How's her hair look? Okay, so she has like long hair because of that, right? I don't know. Just sort of like getting an idea, right? It's just an idea. I'm sort of figuring it out. It's flames. Why am I drawing flames? Here's more fluffier than that. But that, and like obviously the details. Um, here's like hold up, I'm doing this right. But I'm messing up here. Hold up. Really annoying to draw here. At least like this. Like, I don't want to steal completely off the fucking reference. But yeah, it's like it's a start, right? It's a start. Okay, no, I want to do that better though. I want to use that like 100%. Like, it kind of fluffs out. One goes like that, and one goes like that, and it's like it's more like free, right? The rule of three is always just a common thing for drawing for a lot of things. More out protrudes like that. Out. I mean, that one could have actually turned out really nice. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a start. Pointless details I'm adding, but let's just show one to one now. Turning out quite disastrous. I really don't know how to draw but how would the arm go? It'd be like this, right? Hmm. How the like so the arm's like that, right? Then the neck would be like that. I have no fucking clue. Never draw the side angle like this. More thinner is what I learned. Thinner. I I don't know. I just don't know. This is so cursed. This is so cursed. This is so bad. He's like this, I think. I'm trying to look at it and then I'm trying to project that in a like fucking headband thing that goes like that. And there's a mask. But how would the mask even look? I don't really understand perspective here. I just drew the faces so I know where the you know the mask would be. I guess. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a crazy mask. Demon. Yes. This is so dumb. I I just don't know. I just don't know. It's so bad. Yeah, I did it. I hate it. I hate it so much. Uh the hairs need better. Terrible. The barber too, so he has like an apron thing. Something. I don't know. Yeah, there you go, it's cursed. I hate it. Give her like yes the truth. Oh no, that's right. She has both. So dumb. Yeah, that's what I got from that drawing. It's terrible. I hate it. It's so bad. Oh god, what did I do? That is dreadful. I cringe. I cringe at that. It's so hard. uh, yeah, it's literally what the thing is supposed to be. It's just some guy. He's a mad barber that goes to cut her hair. That's it. That's the whole premise of that picture. It's fucking. I don't know. I don't like it. I draw it. I did the request, but why is it? Why did it rotate? Hello? Don't know what's happening with my picture. Delete. Never again. I still need to practice lots. forever etched in my stream though. Yeah, I mean it was. It was an effort. But what I really want to learn is I don't know. Then there's another guideline for a head, right? Hmm. I just there's another way to do it. Another method that I should learn too. Oh wait, forgot what I was supposed to do here. Another method is you draw. I've done this before, right? It's where you draw everything, and then you put. Like, so you make it a stick man, right? So I'm just gonna do this, right? Stick man. Feels too big. Resize it. Feel too big. It's the ball method, which I've learned on a video, right? It's still kind of rough though, like. Again, too big. But, you know, it happens. When you don't have measurements, it's very disproportionate. Box. Down here, it's the legs. Box. Box. And we've already ran out of... we've already used, like, all the page, pretty much. Box there, box there. But you start with a stick figure and then you make a body from it. You get me? That's the kind of premise for that. And it's looking pretty disproportionate. Let's go. That could be the foot there, I reckon. Hilarious. And then I guess from there you just start, it's like you start adding all the things to it. But like again, adding all this to it, all the meat to it, it's still gonna have its problems. Again, it's not an easy method in my opinion. Kind of only works if you know what you're drawing. I mean, yeah. Yeah, the evil barber was. This, I don't know what this Eldritch horror I've drawn. I don't know what this is. I don't know what I drew. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even like the circle method, eh? I just don't like it. So, that's already a no in my books. I think drawing from guidelines is just so much more better. At least for a start, because I'm just trying to get the feel of it. I was trying to draw the circles, but I just... Yeah. Evil Bar was about to slip errors to here to off. Yep. Mm-hmm. It looked horrible. I deleted it immediately. Cringe did it. So yeah, I still need... I really need to figure out what I'm doing. Right. Evil Bar was about to slip errors here to while... Yeah, that's exactly what it's called. That's the exact thread. That's what you're looking at. That's the one. Uh, yeah, I don't think I'm doing bodies yet. Don't think I'm doing it yet. If I keep neglecting it, it's gonna bite me in the ass later, so I'm gonna do it now. But like drawing closest makes it easier, right? But then I just don't know. I don't know. Best method, right? Draw from memory. I already seen the shape, right? I've already seen them. But you just gotta draw them enough to be better at them. How else can you get better? I don't know. I don't know what you'll do with the evil power. Right. Right. Curve. Right. Curve. Right. Like the ball goes like... Yeah. And that's where this begins. Bit late, bit big, but it's fine. Still keep going, huh? And then stop there. That. Look, I didn't do the this part long enough. It's alright though. We're going with it. We're going with the flow. We're going with the flow. I haven't done the arms yet. Not done yet. Needs to be about here. Then it goes to about here. Then there's a circle, and then there's a hand, and it goes around like that. It goes like that. Alright, one hand. Bit too long, in my opinion. Pretty close. Pretty close. Oh, don't forget the ears. Very important. Alright. Here we go again. My next attempt on drawing the body. Now we re-look at the body and we compare. Getting there, just a bit too curved in the waist region. Getting there. Legs aren't rooting out enough. Greatest thing about not having a tablet on my lap is I actually have the freedom to get up. Alright, so. Okay. Gotta keep practicing. Gotta keep practicing. As long as you learn effectively. So yeah, it's just not carrying the form yet. Alright, 1 second. I'll be right back. Wanna get something to eat. Kinda hungry. Hey, I got my food. Just some toast. Yeah, you're probably gonna gross out. It's Vegemite, right? But fuck it. I want something better, so I got some better. Not, it's not for everyone. It's not everyone's cup of tea. But something really gross can be really nice sometimes. And that's what my motto is for that. To be honest, I'm less of a sweet tooth and more of a fucking savory kind of person, yeah. Grandma, is it? I guess like an anime art book, right? It isn't like the go-to. It's more of a reference book, right? It just gives you all your references. There is step-by-step drawing in there. You have to draw a character one-to-one, but that's just so you learn. But that's it, right? They teach you the basics. They give you fundamentals, and what you do with them is up to you. So, in a way, it's good if you use it correctly. Oh my god! Bitsy Edwards drawing from the right side of the brain. It came up again. Observational drawing. In order to draw, you must first learn how to see. Something humans are not particularly good at. What humans are good at is recognizing. No matter what style or mode you're going to work in, this is essential. It's impossible to be effective who artist or illustrator who deals with representative images without learning to see. From there, your goal is illustration. You can move on to more specific text. So you'll never give up on observation drawing and any more than a musician gives up on practicing scales or method books. Try to skip the step. Trying to skip the step when working in the method, it teaches nothing but a simple system formula like how to draw books, which will result in weak images and limited abilities. You'll forever be doomed to copying other people's ideas. Oh shit. Am I put in a trap? No. Because I don't agree with what this guy says. I think, yeah, sure, you'd be doomed to be drawing. Okay, that's really interesting, right? That concept, frankly. How to learn to observant. Observational drawing. Yeah, it was there. It's showing what we actually see and not what we should see. Observational drawing. Oh god, that's Okay, frankly, just been doing some reading. You know that thing I was doing before? You know when I was drawing? When I was drawing without looking? Or closing my eyes? Well, closing my eyes is a bit dumb, right? That's like kind of thought, right? When you're actually drawing what you're looking at, you're actually observing what you're drawing. And this is a crucial step for learning. Because you need to observe the overall shape of things, right? If you want to take a reference, to get the shape of it, to analyze it, to put that in a picture, you need to be able to understand how to do observational art. So it's like, yeah, draw an apple, draw like something, render it, do that sort of shit. So what's really neat is the endless line technique, where you don't ever take your pencil off the paper or whatever. So let me do that real quick. So I'm back. Sorry, I just finished eating. Took me a while. It was only a little bit of eating. So that's interesting. So I've seen this a couple of times now. So yeah, drawing like so I've draw. This that there was what I thought I saw, all right. And most of the time, that really clouds what I'm trying. Ouch! That bashed my knee. All right. Anyway, I'll do the exact thing where I'll just look at for example one of the okay, so I'm gonna make it zoomed in 2 times, and we're just gonna start randomly over here, and we're just gonna draw shapes. Again, I made that mistake. I didn't end up having it on pencil. Okay, so we're gonna start here. Up more, that. Alright, well, I'm just gonna have to make do with this. And then this goes up like that. Oh, that was too much. Whoopsie. Now we're stuck. Alright, we'll go here, go there, go there, go there, go there, go there. Boop, 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 boop. It's gonna look like a mess, right? But yeah, I'll stop. What is that? It's a mix of things. Do you see a silhouette in that picture? It's a mess. Like I said, you have to practice this skill. That's really hard to do. I did it back when I was in high school. Where I drew something based on the screen. So there was this Halo character, right? And he was jumping with the hammer, right? I drew on paper while I was looking on the screen, and it looked almost one-to-one like the drawing, like the actual screenshot. It was crazy. I was like blown away by it too. In a sense, it's copying, but at the same time, that's observational drawing, and I didn't even realize what that was. it's drawing based on what you see and not what you think you see. And that's basically it there. I'm drawing what I see, but it's really hard to see. But you can get really good at it, right? It just takes lots of practice. We'll do something more simple. Something like this eraser. Alright, we're gonna start. We're gonna do a random thing and then we're gonna start now. Go. And that looks terrible. But it's okay. Because we're no, it's meant to be hard. This isn't easy. It's just so you can understand how to analyze things, apparently. But I'll try to draw this without looking at the paper at all. Alright, that, yep. And then I'm gonna draw in and draw the outlines. Draw in again. Draw over there. Gonna go about here. Eh. Eh. Alright, and I'm look. It kind of looks like a webcam. Let's go. Does take training to the eye. Let's draw. It's like when you get told to draw an apple, right? It's learning to recognize how to break down things into shapes and change it. Basically, deconstruct and reconstruct. I guess. Maybe. Maybe that's it. Observation drawing is the art practice of drawing from direct observation of a subject rather than the memory or imagination. This type of drawing involves carefully observing and capturing the visual characteristics of the subject, such as its forms, proportions, and details. Observation drawing is a fundamental skill for artists as it helps in developing a deeper understanding of the subject and honing one's ability to represent it accurately on paper or canvas. This practice can be applied to various subjects, including still life, landscapes, and figures. There's your bot response there because it's what a bot wrote. Pretty crazy that the bot fucking pulled that up from a wiki. Oh, wait. I know why it's even harder, right? Because my tablet's on an angle. God damn it. Let me make this easier. Alright. Straight on. I'm gonna draw what I see. Go. Same thing again, right? But this time I'm gonna try my best and to capture what I see as best I can. It curves, and it goes like that, goes like that, goes like this, like that. 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 Oh, well, that's a problem. Now I'm stuck in the fingers. Well, we're not going to see that, so it could just go down. Because of that. Yeah. Then about here. This, that. And can't really do anything here, so we skip along. The other hand here. I can't really do that, so I have to do this. Alright, and then roughly here, I think. This is what stumps me. Okay, so down here we'll do the down. All right, stop. What's happened here? I've drawn past the point where I can actually draw. It's a very hard exercise. But you also got to make sure you have like the whole, yeah, see the reason why it doesn't really work on drawing tablet because you can't draw on the whole canvas, right? I think there's a way you can full screen it. Just do this, right? We'll have to zoom in for this. It's the only way to do it. It is hard. It's observational drawing, and I would love to learn it. Let's just keep doing it. Let's just say it's here, okay? It looked so easy when I was a kid. It's all in one place. Damn it. I got an eraser. I can just do this. Very hard. We'll do the no pencil on the thing. Birds out. Uh, out. Uh, yeah, it's a mess. It will take a lot of practice. Alright, I'm not gonna do like just leave it on the paper, right? On the pen, on the thing. So what I see is thus, 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 middle part, rubber, I don't know what I'm drawing here. That, line, line, side. Okay, that's not quite what I want. That. Oh. Draw the face. Alright, let's look again. Yeah. It all just stays in one place, you get me? It says he had way better observation drawing when I was younger. Don't know why. Say we want to do all this. Crease there. Yeah, like I don't know where the lines are going. You get me? So in other words, it's like basically trying to see what you're drawing, like actually, and not what you want to see it like not because when you take in information, right? You perceive it, and like so, if I'm looking and then trying to draw like this, like looking back and forth, I'm trying to draw these legs, right? I'm still thinking what I'm trying to draw, right? It's not the way that it has to be done. I mean, this is a hard way of trying to do it, really. Like, you know when they think to draw, like, for example, oh, I want to draw a gun, right? That's me thinking of wanting to draw one. It's not actually drawing it. Or let's say I want to draw a scythe, right? I'm trying to think of what it looks like, but I don't really know. Because in actual reality, I don't actually know the shape. At this point, I'm not even drawing it. But yeah, you get the point. You get the point. It's basically implying yes, in a sense. Because your logical thing is like so your logistical side of your brain, right? Like maths and all that stuff and like working out problems that's all on your left side, and that's usually your logic gets in the way of your creativity. You get me? But I mean, I'm still beginner, right? So, you know, I don't know if this is important, really. It probably isn't. But I'm gonna broaden out how I think about stuff, right? Because I want to open up that creativity. I don't want to be stuck with like the same mindset. It has to be done like this. It has to be done like that. You just do it. I just like essentially you just have to turn off your left. Like, you don't really turn it off, but you just have to go blind on one side to actually do it. I guess I don't know. Yeah, observation drawing is hard. It's something I have to hone in time. Alright, here we go. Observational drills. Improve representational drawing. Huh. Oh. Now, okay, so that's the original drawing. And find the match. Okay, so that one's like more curved out. That square's or outward. The line is thin. It's like straight, and the other one's curved normally. Uh, the box is more kind of like curved-ish. It's more straighter in the original, and the line's more thicker. On that drawing, on the third, it's the line's thinner. Everything just looks thinner. That's more of a bucket shape. That's got one of them pointing up to the left. The circle's smaller. So I'm actually picking up things. Okay, this is really good. This is really good drill, so you can figure out what looks different. This is very, 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 very good. Hold up. Let me pull this up. I want to show it. This here. You see it? This is what I'm trying to do now. This is basically me trying to... This is a drill. Recognizing, like, another good one, right? Spot the difference. That's really good as well. Because you're using your observational parts of your... Now, I want to know if observational... observing things, if that's more of your right side. And I think it is. So... These all look the same, right? They may look all the same at first glance, but they really aren't. Because if you look carefully, right, there's noticeable differences here. There's slight differences in each one. And this is important to recognize that, I guess. So I'm noticing also over here, comparing, this is the original, so you're comparing this original to all these. That's longer than, oh wait, so this is shorter than that. That's longer than that. That's sticking out than that one. That one's thinner. It's slightly also a bit out more. That's also in, that's also thinner. The circle's bigger, it's thicker. I've noticed this is facing more of it to the right, to the left, been flipped pretty much. The squiggly line's more curved in and out. and the line itself, it's curved out a little bit more. That's a bit wonky. So you're noticing all these, I'm noticing all these differences, comparing it. All these differences. That's really good to have. So this is your drill. You're basically just trying to exercise your brain. So this one, in a way, is teaching me how to observe. I need to ask Aether if he did any of this. If he's not on, that's fine too. Alright, so looking at the third one, third column, and noticing the line here is more in. Hold on, let me read this. First exercise, percentage of squares. The first square you represented with the original doodle. The job is to find the match from the other 4 squares that follow. One of the 4 squares of drawing is very similar to the original. Have a wonderful day and remember breaks, you lovely bee. Thank you so much, Miles the Travel. Don't worry, I am having a break. I'm basically trying to become more observational. So one's exactly the same. That would be... Oh, no, that's not right either. Find the match of the other 4 squares that follow. One of the 4 squares have a drawing that's very similar to the original, and the other 3 doodles that is different. Not only should you find the match, but also notice how the other doodles are different. No drawing is involved here, just pure observation. Remember, representative drawing is 50% observation. Okay, so if I'm looking here, it wouldn't be that one. Actually, no, it would be. The closest one I can get that matches. It looks like it's the second one, but then that could be wrong too. I think it's the third one. I think the third one's the match. It's slightly different, but it's very, very similar. The only difference is this has activated my artist's brain. Oh, that's good. See, for me, I don't recognize anything, right? I don't recognize if something looks off. I mean, I kind of do, right? It's like a 10% of it I recognize, right? But I'm not, like, extremely observant. And this is a drill to help me build that observation. Alright, let's do the next one. I am noticing the differences, though. And each of these ones at the top, they are all different. And they literally, I can notice there's differences in each one. Like... The line thickness is different, something's shorter, something's longer, something's bigger, like that sort of stuff. This one here, so there's like a moon, there's like a Pac-Man with, yeah, that sounds horrible. Okay, so it's got 3 lines, 2 there, 1 there, okay, and it's a circle, half circle, like a pizza cut, I guess. And then... It honestly just looks like a beaten up Pac-Man. That's all I see. It's unseeable now. Alright, so next one over, we're looking at, and the lines are more spaced differently. The line's a little bit wonky. It's a bit wonky and flat at the top. The pizza cut is like thinner in the line. It doesn't have as much of a dark at the end, the base of it. There's 3 lines instead of 2. There's no line at the above it. The square, the circle at the bottom has more of a rock look, to be honest. The top one is more it's a little bit bigger over the left. It's like protruding out more. And the overall shape of the circle is more rock. It's like more like square. Right, next one over, we're looking at. It's got more of a like a messy circle. It's thicker in some areas. It's like curving in at points, flat on some ends. The circle is more rounded on the left, but flatter on the right, and then it's got a little like bit that goes in. So it kind of has like an extra face to it. Is it looks like the pizza cut is a bit like, so it looks like the circle's more further to the right, so it's got the pizza cut's less visible there. There's two lines at the bottom. If I'm looking at these lines, it's very similar to the first picture. This would be the match, I think. Or I can look. No, I'll keep looking because I think I'm wrong. Yes, I am 100% wrong. It's the. Oh, actually. The closest one to the first one's actually the fourth picture. The fourth one's the match. I've already figured out the match. It's very similar to the first one. It's just a bit more squashed and there's three lines like it should be. It curves more downward into the pizza cut's sort of off center. The line's more of a curvish line. It's a bit wonky on the left. Then you got the one on the far right, which is like a big, full, like, kind of half perfect circle. Kind of curves more outward to the right, I guess. The pizza cut is a bit bigger. The bottom of the circle is a bit like, it's a bit like messy. There's, out of all of them, that's the only rock picture or whatever has three on them. It has three circles, and they're kind of like not half circles. They're like curved on the sides, and then like, so they got three faces. Some of them like, wait, no, the top one has two faces, two curves, and the line is a little bit thicker, I guess. Line's a bit smoother at the top, and then at the bottom it's thicker. Yeah, that's all I'm really noticing from those. Okay, let's go down. Oof, it gets even harder. What is this? That looks like a computer chip kind of thing. It's got a really like advanced look to it. All right, so looking at these, the first one. Okay, so I'm observing it. Yep. All right, look, next one over. The line, the second line on the far top left is more towards the right. Is yeah, it's more thicker. It's curved out a bit more. It's thin at the very end. It's thicker at the bottom more. The first line is, I mean, that's a bit harder. Looking at it, looking at the bottom of that first square, it's got, well, it's more of a rectangle. It's got a half circle, but that's like protruding more up to the right. And it looks like it's sunk down a bit, so yeah, that's what it looks like. And the line looks very straight, but it's very bold. More straighter than the original image. The original one's kind of got like it's like, it's like angled. Then you've got like the J kind of hook shape thingy, a G. It's more of a G. The circle is a bit more like an egg shape, and the bottom of the like to the right of it, just below that egg shape, it looks like the line is a bit like blobbing out to the right, so it's like a blob. Then you've got the line to the left that's sticking out an extra bit. All right, let's have a look. Yeah. So yeah, that whole rectangle is just straighter. The circle looks almost like a perfect half circle. It's just slightly curved on one side more. Yeah, it's leaning more downwards, and then yeah. Looking at that, kind of like it looks like a shelf. It's the second part of it, the little line that's going down. It's curving more to the right, whereas on the one on the left, on the actual original, is they're both going directly down. And then if I look on the second panel, it the candle, it looks like a candle. I just think candle when I look at it. It's longer. The shelf thing is more curved, but it looks like it's closer to the, if I'm observing, it looks slightly closer, but I could be wrong there. The line down bottom, there's only one line. There's usually meant to be two. And geez, I'm starting to get a sore throat talking here. But yeah, I can describe the differences of each one. So I'll try to find the one that's closest to the first one. The closest one to the first one is this is a it would actually be, believe it or not, it's the middle one. There's a lot of differences in it. I've noticed that the circle's protruding out even more. The top. The circle, there was no circle at the bottom. Never mind, it's not the same. Damn it. What one would it be then? Has to be similar to the point where it's almost identical. It would be like the second one, but like no, no, I know what one it is. It's the fourth one. Even though the circle is a square, the whole image is almost identical. It's a little bit different. The square box is tinier, but it has a lot of similarities to the first one. Whereas the third one, it may have the circle, but it has an extra circle under it. It's not meant to protrude on it. But then I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Maybe that's the identical one, and the only difference is that the circle is under instead of in. So maybe it's the third or fourth. The fourth one, there's only one slight difference. I do notice it's very blocky. Yeah. All right, next one. We're moving down. We got a target with like a line that goes through a circle, and it's like a key sort of thing coming down with lines. Okay, so just got a lot of stuff going on here. And we'll look over to the right. The circle is less bolder. The line at the top's shorter. The square, the rectangle down bottom is longer. It just looks longer to me. And there's a line that sticks down. The line that goes up into the circle is very sort of wonky near the bottom. And it's sort of, it looks like the circle in the center is smaller, and it's also more centered. And I'm looking at the key thing. The lines are further apart, and one line's thinner, smaller. Well, two lines are smaller. The top line is closer to the other top line, but yeah, it's just not. I notice the circle's bolder, more rounder, meaning it's a bit more perfect circle looking. But other than that, yeah, it's not exactly the same. And then you've got these three lines up top. That's a huge discovery, that one. All right, so next one over, we got the target sign. The lines are outside only, none of them are. But there's only two outside, one inside. So only one inside instead of all three. Nearly three, because the first one kind of almost has three in there. The line is a bit wonky at the end, like it's a bit shaky. If I'm like pointing it out, it's like at the target, the target looks like a reticle, right, from a gun. On the right line, it looks like it's wonky at the end, like it's like a bit you know, shaky. And then it also protrudes a bit more into the target. And the circle looks a bit more like not perfect. It kind of has more of an egg sort of curve to it, I guess, is the best way to say it. It's a bit flat on one side, but curved on the other. Now we're looking at the rectangle. The rectangle is slightly up more on the right. Hey, buddy. I mean, it looks like it's up more, but on the right. Letting my cat lie on me. Yeah. Hi. Yeah. My cat's lying on me now, I think. No, this is just a pillow. The pillow, buddy. Hi. So I'm looking and alarm. Okay. Come on. Alright, so anyway, looking through. Yeah, the rectangle just doesn't look right. It's like curving a bit in on the left side. It's bit bolder and it doesn't have a line sticking down compared to the one on the left. The line is more straighter that goes into the circle, but it is like a curve in the middle and then like a little broken bit at the bottom. And like the circle is it's pretty big, the circle in the center. It's less of a full circle, more of a is it ellipse? I don't know. And then you got the key thing. Looking at that, it's kind of similar to the first one. Just the gap is there's less of a they're more further down. But they are together. They're more centered as well. So, and the left one's protruding out more at the very bottom. Protruding more out to the left at the bottom. And to be honest, they're all pretty evenly out, except for the right side where it's not coming out as much. So yeah. Looking on the next one, the rectangle has been flipped. Now it's standing up, kind of. And there's a line sticking out. So okay, to be honest, that one there is like, yeah, it's just completely different. The reticle is more boxy. It's tiny, like a little bit more boxy. It's not like entirely boxy. But the line is it's really protruding. It's almost hitting the circle. And looking at the circle, it has 2 lines. Also, the other one had 2 lines. The line was longer. Looking at the key thing, it's completely like different. Got one goes down to the very bottom. 2 are close together but more centered. Also in the center of the line. The line is a bit shorter. Now looking at the last one, the circle is very messy. It's very tiny too. It's like it's not as tiny as the one beforehand, or the one before that. But yeah, it's got some like flat parts on it. The line is not even connecting with the circle on the reticle, right? 2 lines, one's going in and the other one isn't. It's slightly going in, just a tiny bit, but it's barely noticeable. Then you've got the key thing that has 4 lines on it. Cat wants to lie on the bed now. So he's doing that. The circle is by far the smallest, and it's more further down. I mean, I feel like it's further down. I don't know. Overall, the circle, it's like less messy than the previous one. It's more closer to the first. I mean, no, the first one was messy, so like, yeah. That one kind of has like a point to it down the bottom where the key is, so it has more of a face shape, I guess. Kind of reminds me of that. But yeah, that's all I'm really noticing from those, and yeah, so too. You're presented with two boxes. The first box has a non-objective doodle. The second box you tasked is to draw a copy of the doodle. The drawings are non-objective. You're forced to observe purely on lines and shapes without allowing the subject matter to influence your drawing. So, you're presented with two boxes. The first box is non-objective doodle, and the second box is the task to draw a doodle. I meant to draw on these. That was good. All right, so that was a lot of observation. I was just talking and just kind of like just rambling. All right, so hmm. Oh, I get it. Since the drawings are non-objective, you're forced to observe purely lines and shapes without allowing the subject matter to influence your drawing. So basically, what it's saying is, it's so abstract and so hard to recognize that it's anything that it doesn't have a subject. So basically, you have to copy something you don't even know what it is, right? And that's the same concept of drawing something upside down. Same concept. This is to help with your observation. You have to observe each shape to figure out what you're drawing. Your body can't be like, oh, this is how it's done, because they've never seen it before. It's complete random lines all over the place kind of thing. Get me? It's like if I did a random doodle, right? And it was just like random shapes, and I try to draw it, copy it based on what I saw again. I'm not going to know how to draw it by thinking that I know that it's done like that, because there's never been anything like that. I guess that's the logic of that. I mean, I don't know. It's very interesting. There's a printable PDF file. So I'm just going to draw what I observe. Okay. Oh, sheesh. Sorry, one second. Alright. I drew a box. Now what I do is I gotta observe everything. Not gonna be perfect. Never is. Alright, also there's that light line that goes like that. Um, correct. Hmm. Well, okay, that went off the page. Whoops. There you go. I drew it. I have no clue what I just drew. Next one. Okay. Alright. That is extremely weird looking. And also I got the page wrong, but it's one's up here. That's there. That's there. 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 Oh no. I think I messed up. Frick. Something was off. And then that's there, and then that's there, and then there, and that's there. I kind of did it, I guess. Pretty close to what I want. That one's an interesting piece. That's extremely hard to observe. One goes out, around, goes all the way around to the corner. Goes to the side, into that. Goes around. Goes in again. What is happening? One's and then it goes around. The line would be here. All right. Did it. Alright, next one. That's almost identical. Oh, it was good. Hmm. Next one. This is the last one. It's like a... No, don't say what it's like. It's just a shape. Nothing. Nothing. Don't make it what it meant to look like. Fall into that trap. Say what it looks like after it's done. No, it's done. It's not perfect, but it's identical almost. In other words, it's just meant to make you identify shapes and draw them. So I was gonna say it looks like a bird, but then I was like, no, don't say that because then I will try to draw a bird. The observational things. By the way, anybody can do it, right? You could just do like random abstract, make sure it doesn't look like anything, right? Just draw random shit. And then I try to replicate it. That's all you're doing. Try to draw the most abstract thing that looks like nothing. It can't look like a car, can't look like anything. It's just shapes. Like kind of like this. This is your example, right? That kind of looks like a 3, but I didn't draw a 3. I didn't look at it like a 3. Subconsciously, my other brain is working, basically. I say other brain, but you know what I mean. Other side, right side. Because I'm trying to draw what I see and not what I think I see. I understand the concept now. Alright, now that I've drawn that, right? Let's hide it. I'm just gonna draw a bunch of random shapes. There you go. Now I have to replicate it. There you go, did it. It doesn't have to look perfect. It just has to be copied. Alright. It says, have a friend create a few of these for you and keep practicing. It doesn't require much drawing skill to create. Don't stop with this page. Take a few minutes and practice every day or two. These drawing exercises are rather simple, but don't require much time. Put in the work and you'll improve your observation skills. You'll see the results carry over to your representational drawing and painting skills. Hmm. Okay. Frick. I just realized something. Hey, Franklin. Um, so there's something else I realized. You know when you learn to type without looking at your keyboard? It's the same concept for when you're drawing without looking at your pages, right? You're, in a way, it's muscle memory for keyboard, right? I understand that. But it still requires a bit of, I don't know. Yeah, exercise is cooler. Oh my goodness. So I'm wondering if observational drawing is actually even helpful. What does observational drawing even achieve? So I'm gonna look into that again. It probably doesn't even help with my subject. I'm just trying to draw anime girls. I mean, that's literally it. But like, I mean, when you draw, you got to explore different avenues to get better, right? I'm not trying to draw like backgrounds or anything, but backgrounds can help for illustrations and stuff. Um, how important is observational drawing? Drawing for observation is the key to improving your drawing skills and your ability to perceive in detail. The essential part of drawing is being able to translate and describe what your eyes can see using your hand. Uh, is observ is so does down drawing. They're quite common, making them difficult to draw. However, the most complex subjects can be simplified into basic shape. When we break down subjects down into basic shape, it becomes easier to accurate to draw. Um, no observations or help train your heart and hand. Okay. I don't get that. Understanding how I mean, you say. Hmm. Interesting. Very interesting. Yep, I've been reading and studying and reading and studying and reading and studying. Whew. Alright, that's a lot of info. So basically, observational drawing is exceptionally important. It's so important. You become more observant. You start to be very nitpicky. Like, I know I'll be like, I know there's some people that can critique my stuff, right? I don't even notice shit, right? But like, you start to realize that, oh, this looks off, that looks a bit off, you know, that looks a bit off, you know. You start to notice things, right? In other words, it's a really important skill to learn. That's just oh, I did notice that. The line is a bit darker on that. Alright, so understanding the techniques, then getting the so foundation first, practical, like important, like stuff like stylization comes after. Cannot stress enough how important the fundamentals are. It's like how, you know, Tekken, right? First fundamentals. Uh yeah. That's another thing, right? Um yeah. All right. Now to actually hone said skill, right? You know how you do it? What you do is you take a picture, you just try to take a picture of like what's in the like what you see, right? Well, like basically get an image, you put a grid over it, and you copy it. It's just straight up copying, right? But you're copying each individual shape. So you're not thinking about the overall image. You're thinking about every little part of the image. If you get what I mean by that. Alright. Yeah, yeah. My legs are hurting. So I just basically got to take a picture of probably on my phone, right? And then literally put a grid over it. Instead of drawing like, you know, what I see, right? What I thought I see. It's better to break every down, like either you break everything down into basic shapes. Like I'll do a quick exercise to demonstrate. General idea. I don't even have to be good at drawing this, right? I just to draw the general shape that I see. It's like circle. Seeing the shape here, it's that circles, two circles, like an inner bit. Right, like that. Um, that shape, that shape, that shape. That shape. And in a sense, we've got somewhat of a shape. In a sense, it's not perfect, but it's an idea of and then you go over it, you go over it again, go over it again, and then you've got your drawing. Basically try to break down all the shapes from what you see. That's I guess in a way, an observation technique. Then you've got like actually drawing it one-to-one, we use a grid. So that's what I'm going to do now. I have the image. How do I create a grid? View, layer, animation. Okay. Well, I need to figure out how to do a grid. No, those are just lines. We don't care about lines. Alright, I'll do some looking up because I don't even know how to use software. Menu grid. View. Grid. Perfect. There's hearts, there's the birds. Oh, my hearts aren't there, sorry. Let me fix that for you. For gore. For gore. That should do it. Yeah, so I got a grid. I made a grid, right? Looks like a mess. But that's basically what I want. Nice grid. I use that to do the reference. So now I'm gonna send it to myself and drag it straight into the software, copy and paste it into a layer, and then draw basically one to one. It's like copying, but in a way where you copy the shapes and not actually the overall picture. So you're observing as you're drawing. It's kind of that sort of thing. It's a beginner technique, right? But it's like I'm trying to learn, and this is a good start. And then I could work on my fundamentals more. Like, no, this is one of my fundamentals I'm learning. Like, tracing doesn't really give me that. It's side by side copying, but with a grid, so that you're limiting it to each grid you're drawing from. Whereas when I was trying to draw that in the book, what I saw, I was drawing what I thought I saw, right? And so trying to copy those shapes and trying to learn them, a bit more complicated. And this, I think this enemy book is very complicated in general, but it's like, it's only day one. I've got plenty of practice that I can do. First things first, I want to hone my skills, my fundamental skills of observational drawing. So I'm drawing something that I see in real life. But I'm going to take a picture of it on my phone and draw it that way. not copy, like look and then draw, because when you're looking and drawing, you're getting the proportions wrong. Unless you're really good at picking it out like that, it's pretty hard to copy it like that. Nice thing about when you understand observational drawing, right, you can start to observe the way that a shape goes together, so that you can be like, okay, I want to use that shape how that artist drew, and then implement that with that color that artist drew, and that sort of shape, and then you kind of have your references, and that's kind of how you apply them, I guess. I don't know. I'm not expert on this. Don't quote me on this. I do not know for sure, but I'm kind of starting to understand it. But you know, it's understanding the concept. So I know where to do from there. I'm still just gonna keep at it. Yeah. I've also found out that drawing on paper is so much easier. I find it so much easier because I have more control. As in, by having more control, it's more rigid and it's harder to sort of like, it's more rougher, if you get me. I'm trying to explain it as best I can. Alright, so you'll see on Psy, it'll pop up soon. Oh, not Psy, you know what I mean. Can I just drag it into... No, I can't. Ah, so annoying. But to save the image, yep, save, and then I guess you drag it in directly that way. Yep, done. Now that's my that's my desk. It's a bit messy. Anyway, this is gonna be the overall thing I'll be drawing. This Rem figure, all right, 1-to-1, 1-to-1. Okay, and the way you do it, right? So I'll do Control V, Control C, Control V. There you go, grid by grid. See, easy, easy. And now that you got a grid, you can easily follow it. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna resize this. Like, as long as you're drawing something. Alright, hold on. Let me see if it distorted the image. No, it's still pretty good. Okay. So I'll be able to copy it 1-to-1. I kind of want to like crop it a bit more because it doesn't look right. I'm gonna crop it around the sides. We don't need that extra bit. Lasso. That's horrible. No. See what that's important now. So can I delete? Like, can I just erase? Oh, I can. Okay, that's handy. So I'll just erase the outside of it. So I'm not focusing too much on the other stuff. Focusing on the main thing. Okay. So we don't have like the full picture of her, but goodbye Miku. Alright, good. We're good. So we're gonna copy this. 1-to-1. What if I blow it up again? Does that fucking break it? It looks pretty detailed. Okay, so the goal is this, right? Each grid has a shape. You know. Oh, okay, I can't do it that big. I'll tell you why, because I won't see the grids. Oh wait, I get it, I get it, I get it. The bigger grids is the ones I want. That's silly. Alright, that's the bigger picture. Really hard to see the grid, not gonna lie. Okay, so I'm trying my best here. Alright, so I don't know how I'm gonna do this, but we're just gonna go with it. We're gonna go with the flow. Try to make it one-to-one as possible. Starting now. Looking at this. I'm gonna make a separate layer above it. Roughly here. Okay, over here is where I start. Start the same grid heighting. Each part, and can't do. Stops there. To draw what I see, not what I think there's gonna be. Bad habit of built. Back up on my grid is not within the grid. That's hard. I think pearls are by far the most hardest to draw. Oh? Oh, this shit again. The pen lost, it lost, connection to it. I'm pressing it, nothing's happening. So, yeah, it's a bug. Happens. I'm so disappointed. Saved. Back. What happened here? What? I don't understand. I don't. Well, I'm not complaining. Let's continue. Uh, where did I- Come back to it. Goes all the way down. Like that. Don't start it off abruptly. Right over here. This grid. That's so. I'm more aware of it now. When you're drawing what you think, that's when you draw. It's like estimating, right? You don't want to draw like that. At least if you're trying to hone one other thing. It's hard. You don't draw what you estimate, you draw what you absolutely, definitively see. That's the rule of this lesson here for me. Is I need to see what I draw and not actually think what I see. So basically what I'd be like, oh, I think it actually looks like this. Then that's when the misconception is you think that that's how it's drawn, but it's not. And that's just a common mistake that's made. When you think that something looks like something, you're not actually usually right. And this whole exercise proves that when I'm literally doing it, I'm wanting to go back to those ways where I'm like, oh, maybe it looks like this. But no. I have to draw individually each shape exactly how I see it. And that's, oof, it's hard. It's no longer guessing because the grid's there. The grid literally guides the whole thing. The grid is the way. It's a good beginner practice thing, but also it's good for people to break the habit of, you know, thinking what they're drawing and not actually seeing and translating what they see into the actual drawing. So, you know, that's interesting to know. But a little break, because this is a very, very difficult one for me. $30-minute rest. Or 15. Was it 15? 30, I think it's 30-minute break. A little bit of shut eye, I reckon. Good meditation. Alright, no longer. Right. Hmm. Alright. Alright, I'm awake. There's so much sleeping in. Oh. But I understand the concept. It's just drawing, but understand that you're drawing without thinking about it. But what your hand thinks. Like, it's hard to explain. Just what you see. Legs look off. It's not gonna be perfect. Iconus the wolf. Um, that's a good one. I like that one. Sorry, I was asleep. Oh, yeah, well, understand. Hmm. Okay, getting somewhere. The body, lower body is like. Cute. Body's not right, but main thing. You can like correct the mistakes, right? You want to do that. Very hard to depict that. Yeah, good enough. Goodbye, grid. Later. Let's see. For the top of my. So now I'm gonna flip this side by side comparison, right? But there's obviously huge differences, right? That I tried. No eyebrows. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna have to wrap things up. But I got the good sleep. I managed to come back on and just draw it, and you know, I'm pretty happy with that, so yeah. I'll see you lovely whelplings the stream. The next stream. Okay. Alright. Have a good one. Bye bye.